What's up? Hello.
No. Hopefully you can hear me okay. I think it'll be okay. We'll make it work whether or not. Let me know if audio is a little weird. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but it does feel like my stuff is acting up a little bit right now. And I should have restarted the computer before starting to stream today, but I did not. I was really focused on something new. So here we are. All right. So what are we doing today? I let my thoughts get the best of me lately and have decided it is time to do a new app again. Um, so lately, my wife and I have gotten into camping, and we already noticed we've been twice now. Really big campers over here. And we have been anyway. We need a way to track our campsites where like we can start a shared note, which will obviously work. But then I was like, ooh, why don't I make an app for it? No, I didn't tell her that I would make an app for it. I just was like in my brain, what if I made an app for it? Um, I then did have started. I decided it's gonna be Firebase, be able to record stuff, look at campgrounds, look at sites, stuff like that. Chose Firebase for ease. I kind of want this done within 2 weeks, so we'll see how this goes. We can currently sign. I can currently sign in. I can, and that's about it. Because I want this done in 2 weeks, I decided I wanted to tackle analytics and logging right now. So here's what's happening. I am trying to get this logger to work. So I'm using Swift. One, I wanted to try something new with Swift log for structured logging, I guess, and see if I can get them to automatically go into post hog, which I'm using for analytics. So that's what I'm trying to do. We're gonna see what happens. Um, no promises I'll actually be able to do it, but we're gonna see if I can today. So that's what we're doing. Please let me know if audio is wonky. If it's wonky, then I probably just have to cut the stream short. We'll see what happens. Um, yeah. So that's what I got. So please, let's bear with me again. Let me know what's going on, and we will get started on some stuff. Let me turn on my stream focus real quick so I don't get weird text messages and whatnot. This should be enough. Great. Sweet. All right, so my issue is I have this logging system here. I added it, and it should be outputting, but I know it's not, because we should be getting. So we have this capturing post hog event, great. Event captured, which doesn't actually mean the event was captured. No. But we should also, oh no, we did. It says default app launched. Okay, so it is printing, but I don't get the logs anymore, and I didn't see them coming into post. Watch, it's gonna all work now that I am done. How can I see all the logs in post? So that's like another thing, is like I just want to see everything that comes through. Let's go into my logger real quick. So Swift log is different from like OS log. Swift log is Apple's open source like Swift logging system. Logging system. Where to go? Swift log. So this is kind of what a lot of like backend systems use, or like Swift packages use. So I've mainly seen this in Hummingbird. This is what they use for logging. It looks very similar to your OS log, just a little bit different with like the different, like it's just straight metadata. So you can structure this however you need to now at this point. Metadata keys, like it's kind of what we're going for. Okay, so I've made these so that we can do it. Have these like in a struct of a log system. Now I need to be able to get this. So I know that these are printing because here I did it on what, the debug, I think, in the main view. Yeah. So debug, we print the category, we print the message, which is here. And then if there's any metadata that comes through right there, which I don't have any really being sent right there. But I needed that to know if I was seeing logs or not. I hate that I'm getting the prints, so I'll probably see if I can actually like print it myself also at the same time. But how can I go in post hog see these? See, it says there's no history records. Well, I don't know if that's right, but it also says that there's no people, and that doesn't seem right either. So what is this? Dashboards. Okay, so it's there. So you see there's like no people here. Actually, I guess I did. It says check is here. Okay, so what if we create an insight? We don't really care about page view. What about avalanche? Oh, hey, log event. Oh, they are coming through. Or two things are coming through at least. So can I just, instead of that line chart, can I just see table? Okay. All right, so I mean, I can see that the log of course, now that I'm on stream, like the log events are coming through, so that's fun. Now that I'm here and see it, but let's see. Sometimes bot is really good at this. Let's try this. Into post font and their properties. Got it. Events in the sidebar. There are no events in the sidebar. Maybe data pipelines? Sources? No. Transformations? I don't really care. No, that still isn't it. Okay, but these don't exist. But those options don't exist. I'm using PostFog in iOS. I actually care about filtering out that stuff yet. That's error tracking, session replay, surveys, experiments. So I feel like, what is web? Well, I definitely am not in web, so that's fine. I wish I could actually like delete these. Like, I don't actually care about web analytics. Cool. Okay, maybe. No, I think these are all wrong. These are all dashboards. No, not what I need either. Events. Query. Select asterisk from events. Sweet. So we have. And then what? I can do. Oh, how. I just want to get all log events from here. Well, except this says log underscore event. Like, is that actually what it is? I think so. Log handler. It does. It comes up as log event. Okay, so then. Oh, how long ago was that? But this doesn't even give me free. Oh, it gives me the properties here. Okay. Because like it gives me a bunch like message. Okay, well, does it give me look, event. What? I want an SQL. See, I don't know SQL. All rows that column event equals log event. It probably doesn't like that's on multiple things, multiple rows. Did I do something wrong? Oh, I probably did. There we go. All right, so we have this. Yes. I don't really care, but like I want to be able to see these better. This is what I get for trying to use this for my logging, like analytics platform for my logging. But it'll be fine, I'm guessing. Logs. Logs. Great. So I think with that, well, but why did it not capture this then? Like app launched? Or did it? No, this just says user login successful. Anyway, we can get rid of this. And these, I think. And then let's open up Claude again, because it was helping me figure this out. Okay, well, so then I need to also do, no, it already does that. Um, well, I don't, so where should I put it? It seems wrong to go in the init. let's see. Let's do a function here. Setup logger. We'll see. Maybe it'll be right. I don't know. I mean, the worst that happens is that I get more broken, right? I'm gonna do it right after Firebase, which also seems wrong, but we'll see what happens. So basically, I'm trying to use Swift Log, which is the Swift like API logging system logger, the Swift Log thing from Apple right here, the open source logger. Allows for a little bit more structured logging because you can put metadata in like an actual like struct here into actual like key value pairs, which is cool. The issue I'm having, so then I'm wanting to put it into Post Hog, right? So I'm wanting to put it into Post Hog for this, so that I can just have everything in like my analytics platform. Eventually, maybe set up something like some dashboards and stuff that can show me like, oh great, I'm getting a lot of errors. Do I need to go see it solve them? Type of deal, like automatically is my goal, not just so I can. Yeah, my goal is to do that automatically, not just to just have to do it myself, like call it every time I get an error. So if it goes in, the log event happened. Did it actually integration remote called successful? Nope, it's still not though. I'm pretty sure we have to call it after. What event? But it's still not sending like the proper new events. Or outputting them in the log. I can see post hog is not sending due to the debug config. This literally like doesn't do anything you just said. Okay, let's T1000 will remember that prompt. The stop being lazy prompt. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Like, why are you just telling me only what to add and like what to change? Why not just give me all the new code? But yeah, that's one of my favorites. It's stop being lazy. The other one is please do not add anything more. Please do not do anything more than what I've asked because that is also an issue. Yeah. This is beta. So yeah, this. Hey Peabody, what's up? Long time no see. But yeah, this is the beta 26 code, and we're also running on the beta for Mac OS right now. So things are fun. All right, so we are log handler. No, logger. I don't understand what. Okay, so because it's making a whole new logger every single time, I get it. Oh, I don't need to copy the whole thing. I actually just wanted it to give me the strut, but that's fine. then, okay, so like this isn't even in there. Like, what? Let's try it now. Do, do, do. So sometimes I purely start new projects because I have this one little baby thing that I want to try. And it turns into a big thing, and I'm like, I'm gonna do it on stream. And like, I know I said that I finished the last project, but like, I'm not. My brain is like all over the place. And this was something that piqued my interest like last week, but I haven't had time, like with this logging situation. I haven't had my own time to like sit back and like try it. So here we are. Today we are trying to use like the Swift log system in a way that it's not meant to be, in a way that's just different. The whole point of the Swift log is that you have the ability to pipe it wherever you want to. So like Apple actually has, if you go into their like Swift package index, a lot of people have actually written these to get into like Datadog and Word Frozen. Um, Scout, so you can use TabKit as a log storage, which is kind of cool. Yeah, so there's like that kind of stuff. I kind of don't want to use TabKit as like a thing like this, but still something kind of cool to talk about. Have I had a chance to go to La Cama's Lee? I have not. Where is it? Oh, no, I have not. I have not explored that way. Where I have been out in like this area, I guess. Yeah. But I haven't made it over here. Camping wise, the last couple times we came up to here and in this area somewhere. That's where we've been so far. But we're trying to figure out like different places, like different like campsites that we actually like to go to. And we just started camping. We've been on 2. It's really, really exciting stuff. But we're like pros now basically. But yeah, so no, we haven't made it out to the Lacamas lakes yet. But I will add that to the list to go to. Oh, we've also like explored a little bit of Beacon Rock and driven a little bit in the scenic area, but we haven't actually like I haven't seen like this yet. So there's still a lot of exploring to do in this here. Okay, so no, it's still wrong. Let's see if Quad Code can do it better. Because it kind of has a little bit more access. Can you give me a new prompt that I can use in a new chat that has to help troubleshoot this? Because what you're suggesting has not worked. Okay, great. That did not help whatsoever on this because I need to be able to adjust it. Go away. And let's go into plan mode. There. Alright. I really like Quad Code. It's been really helpful. And not going between Quad and Quad. Like, the web is really great when I'm trying to, like, plan out tasks. And then the code part is really nice when I'm trying to, like, get stuff written and I just get stuck. And having more context is a lot more helpful. So I don't have to just keep randomly, like, pasting in chunks of it. Yeah. So like I'm just a little lost on like what's going on here because I've never done the Swift log implementation, so sometimes it's a little bit easier for me to just ask there. So it looks like where's the documentation? Documentation. Okay, so complete list of community maintained. So I might want to go back to community maintained just to look at stuff. Okay, so this loads effective logger metadata. Metadata is always proxy through all. Okay. Move from analytics to utilities. No, it needs to stay in utilities because it needs to stay in analytics to avoid circular dependencies. Does log handler even exist? Because I don't see it in the docs. It's fine. Do not use lazy initialization. That just seems like there will be errors. I want all logs, log levels to go through, as that is not an issue to fix. Like, I'm just like, what do you mean? Like, only sending warning, error, and critical logs does not help anything. Like, I'm just trying to fix it all right now. Like, come on. It already does. It already is dependent on analytics. It is there. There is no verifying needed. So please plan better. Or I'm just gonna let it fix it now, but I don't think it's going to anyway. So we'll see what happens here. Let's see if it fixes it. Let's see what it does. It shouldn't call setup logger first though. Like, why are we setting up the logger first? You can't set up the logger first. I thought post hog needed to be set up first. I guess I should let it try before I question it. Because what I also really hate about AI is like I try to have like a true conversation with it. Like, hey, I need to know the the print saying an event was captured. I have that in the debug flag or profile. Like what I actually hate about AI is like I try to have a conversation with it for it to like explain things like, hey, like what is this pattern or why did you use this pattern? Like I know you had a thought process. Can you please share the thought process? And it instantly thinks that like I'm questioning it and it's wrong. And I'm like, No, that's not what I want. Like, I really just need you to explain what's going on. All right, so it sets up the logging system. Then we get the shared. Supposedly, maybe we'll see stuff here. Info. Well, this is already wrong. Like, what? Please. Work. I have this error, so I can't even test it. Why did you break stuff? I don't know if me saying why did you break stuff actually helps. It helps me. It gets me out frustrations. That's still an issue. I'm not sure what's supposed to be there. Is there like an no, there's not a example in here, because why would we have examples? Where did this go? Can you show me the GitHub refill? Because this might actually help me. Log handler. Hmm. Perform context in, try logging. So that actually logged it. Okay, so it looks like this build. That's not what I need. So this is the CK log handler. It creates the metadata log levels. So that's like the post hog log handler that I have already. But where does it? This isn't set up at all correctly, I think, is my issue. Yeah, I think my issue is that it's not set up correctly. So then when I log, obviously it's not set up correctly, it's not working. That's like all I'm trying to do. So maybe. Okay, so supposedly we created. I mean, I don't know why we're printing. Like, that's stupid. Okay, so it logged an event. Hey, we have the logger. Post hog is configured. And then we also have the logging system initialized. But why do I not have the app launched? Hold on. Like the tasks, like I should have app launched here, and I don't. And I don't know why. There's hello, so that's here, right? I told you I want all of them. All logs to go. I guess that makes sense. Okay, so this is what it said. It said that determines the logs to send. The log levels to send. Dot trace is the most open. Want these. That's silly. Right. Well, I think this got solved. And I need to go through how exactly. So it looks like my log handler is about the same except for the value here, the trace value. I did have to change my logger to use the same logger throughout. That makes sense also. This is still, are we not gonna run it? Okay. And then I don't know if it actually had to be put up first, but okay. If oh, it's if debug grant no, these don't actually mean anything. Are we going to install? It takes 5,000 years for this to actually build. Don't understand. Don't want these. Because it doesn't actually mean anything, right? Like handlers not count. This is literally just like checking this value, like this array. That literally means nothing. Okay, so we got two log event. We got a log event. Okay, because I erased that. And yes, we got our app launched here. Sweet. So the only downside with like using Swift log versus like versus like OS log is I can't do like category here. I'd have to do I just have to like search, so I could do default. I can also search for all the debug. Again, a little annoying, but not the worst. I do like to use that anyways. This is fine. Okay, so do I actually need to capture this? I don't want. I just really need the like application opens. I don't really need the screens or anything. This is fine. All right, so now we know this all works, which is great. I guess we'll go ahead and capture the life cycle events. Don't need that either, and I don't need these. Great. So inside Firebase service though. I'm sure it's here. It's getting like the user. So we have signed in. I'm trying to think. Well, okay, so at some point I need to figure out how to log like there is a user signed in or not, but that'll well actually I think I can do it here. Well, I mean it'll so whenever the user actually like logs in for the first time, like when the user actually like does the action of logging in, it automatically sends the logs, and I think that's fine. Okay, so let's please make a git commit for this following conventional commits, and do not thread it yourself. Yes. But why did you not do all of the things? Okay, can you? Okay, that's fine. So we have the other things down here also. So these are kind of like fetch. So these are analytics. I don't have the analytics actually set up yet. Should finish setting that up at some point. Mainly I wanted it set up for the logging. So we should be able to now go back into here, and let's run it. And we have all these log events now, which is great. There's a few of the event. So look, we have the app version, the file that came from, which isn't helpful. Can we remove the file? Probably. If it's always going to be utilities logger.swift, like that's not helpful. See, like, that is not helpful at all for where that's being. Well, hold on. What is this utility? What is this? Logging system initial clients. Oh, that was from the beginning, in the very first file, wasn't it? Yes, so this isn't useful at all. So we can just say, I don't want these. That's how I configured. Info, logger, post log configured. Great. All right. So actually, let's identify user ID. Let's just set this up to be proper. Post hog, where are your docs? Open in new tab. I want specifically the documents. Identifying users. iOS, please. All right, so I can put the email in. I don't think I actually need the email in here. I just want to match. So I have Firebase going on. So I want to match the Firebase ID, right? So replace distinct ID with your user's identifier. Call as soon as you're able to. Okay. So I probably want to use unique strings for distinct IDs. This makes sense. Set up person profiles and properties. If a user logs out, we should call reset. Aliasing. Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense, but so let's do user ID. What are the difference between user properties set once and person properties? Always give me iOS. Using set replaces any property value. Using set once sets it only if the property has never been set before. Set. Okay. Cool. So I don't need user properties right now. I think this is fine. I think this all works. I hope. Analytics, and then where's app for? Cool. So we should be able to, on Firebase Service Protocol, our user ID string get. So I want this to be like a computed property that we're able to grab. So let's do public our user ID mock user ID. I should have this separately, like as a different thing, but it's fine. Now it could just be, yeah, equals that. Self.user ID equals it really doesn't matter in the mock. I don't know why I'm caring so much. Where it really matters is inside the actual service. Can I do like auth.current user? I think that should work. Almost, I think. And then inside where we are app for. So here's the initializer. At this point, does the user, I mean, a Firebase service has already been initialized. Do we know that what the user's ID is at this point? I guess if yes, if they log in. So we could do self dot sorry. Firebase service dot user ID. Oh, it cannot be referenced because it's from the main actor. Awesome. Let's do something else in analytics real quick. I have a handy dandy. Did I not save it anywhere? No. Okay, cool. Hold on. Open reset. Pocket budget. I think it's Pocket Magic that I did this in. Okay, so I super duper like this handy dandy environment variable. Import UI entry public var. So it's always going to make a new. I can just do at. I just don't have to import anyway. I can always do a analytics is now always part of the environment, which is really cool. So I don't have to worry about like declaring it or anything or opening it. And then great. So what I need to do though here, and whatever I can do it as a task. So that's authentication view. I don't actually care about doing an authentication view here. Yes. Authentication. So let's current user ID equal Firebase service dot authentication user ID. Let's apply. And then we can do environment backslash dot analytics or and we want to actually only do that guard, but we'll do it here in the identify actually. So only guard user ID dot is empty equals false. Else return. Yeah. Okay, so I think that should work. Fingers crossed it does. I guess we could do it actually in this upper view. Right? Because we do have the Firebase service here, so I should actually have, well, Firebase configure has to happen first. And then we get the fire. Oh, does it? I don't think it does. I don't know yet. I think it's fine how I have it. It's still installing though. I'll see you over here, Claude. I don't need you right now, so let's exit. It's still linking. There we go. I should probably make an app icon at some point. But we'll see. Cool, and identify. Let's go see if it actually identified. I don't. It still says there's no daily active users. I don't think that's right. Like, what is it looking at? Page view, app launched, application open. That's what it should be under. Even log event, but different. Like, that's fine. How do I now see the different persons? Ah, this is a person. Can I please see the actual person record? Great. Users. Here I am. This is my user ID though. So this is what should be here somewhere. Creator event ID. This doesn't seem completely right. Events. I did have identify. You're not wrong. So I wonder if it wasn't available yet. And where to go? Yeah. I still am not used to this Xcode. It's not nearly as fun. It doesn't work with my brain quite as well. So we can do here. Where is it? Well, I guess I know it did try to do this because we can see here identify. It queued up the event identify. Attempted to identify a user, but the user ID is empty. Analytics. Operation. Dude, that doesn't make sense for any of this. Let's do case. Do user ID. I guess if it's gonna be an empty user ID, that doesn't make sense. I don't think we need really anything in here. Want to get this launched in 2 weeks, but I'm gonna really focus on this analytics part. This is the part that gets me, but this is like where my brain is right now. I don't really necessarily care about all these like little one, like all these screens being open. I really wish I could just kill those. Level. Sweet. That's fine. Alright, so now I can at least see that here on a person basis, so I can at least see them like for myself. Oh, it does say I have. Oh, I do have an ID. It's like it says it's one of my IDs. But where is that? I guess nowhere. It's fine, I guess. And it came back as already identified. All right, so this works. So we can identify users. Great. I'm just gonna add everything and it's fine. Users in the flag. All right, so now what was I actually doing? That's a great question. Really good question here. Because that was a good little side quest that I wanted to know about. Where are we in my task list? I can't show you all the task list because it's an Apple Notes and I can't figure out how to like close the side view, so just bear with me. I've already done that. All right, so I've done 1, the get campgrounds, and create campgrounds package. I also need to do get site to get campground back. But first, let's make a package here. So I'm doing my tried and true little like micro apps packaging system that I like. It works enough. So I've kind of broken it up, and I can go over my app architecture, like why I'm doing it. I mean, what I'm doing necessarily. To do. Where to go? Where's that? Great. Don't save. I don't need that. All right. So here's my like package architecture. I have the app core, which is basically the main navigation system of the app, which is going to be tab based. It's also going to do anything with like root app coordinator and start with like stuff that like trickles down. So like it's where like dependency injection happens on the main app, and then it trickles into app core. But that's going to be like what passes in like the Firebase service into the entire app, not just the. Well, why is that on? Hold on. Wait, my microphone isn't even working. It says at least it's not the microphone that I thought it was going to be. It says it's my headphones, which don't make sense. Understand at all what is going on here with my stuff. Have I been sounding like really weird or like really not good? Hold on. Sound. I have the Evo 8, but why is input like it's not even listed as oh no, it's right here. Sorry, y'all. You just got here and it's a bit rough. Okay, well thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it, CJ. Why is Elgato even open? Can we delete that? No, we cannot. All right, hold on. Yeah, well, that would. Speakers make sense. Sorry, y'all. One sec. I don't know what's going on. Because this is silly. And it literally makes no sense. Like, I don't even think I have the wave. No, I don't even have the wave, like, stuff in. Like, why is it here? What if I unplug and replug? I think that's what happened before.
Alright, I think that should be better. Hopefully. Hopefully that's better. Yeah, no, you're right, CJ. Sound stuff is always silly, and I don't understand. Okay, great. I'm glad it is better. I have spent too much money for it to sound like bad. Alright. Yeah, not sure what exactly was going on there, but it happened, I guess. Okay, so now back that my audio does not suck as badly. What we have here, we have the app core. Again, that's kind of like the central part of the app. And we have utilities, design, preferences, Firebase service, and models. These are all except for design, non-UI component packages. They will be shared throughout the app into different things. It just helps me have separation of concerns. Something that's not mentioned here is I also have a Firebase service protocol. Provide mock implementation for previews and testing. As well as like I have this package as a Firebase service protocol. And that's actually what AppCore depends on, and not the Firebase service itself. And that way my previews work without having to load Firebase fully. It just helps the previews be a bit faster. Okay. Then we have, I will eventually have onboarding. I don't have it yet. 2 weeks. I deprioritized this. Then there's going to be campgrounds and visits. I don't think photo management really should be in visits. That should probably be something separate, but we'll leave it there for now. But these are different like features of the app, and they are very self-contained for the most part. Or I have to really make sure that campgrounds can reach into visits, but visits can't reach into campgrounds. Like, that's again helping me like separate things out a bit more. Authentication, all UI related to authentication. App settings is everything that you will see in like a settings page of the app. And then just like typical dependency flows here. I don't know why. Yeah, so these two will go here, settings here. Campgrounds and visits should not really depend on each other. I don't know quite how I'm going to pull that off yet, because like I very much see it as like a navigation type structure. So we'll see what happens there. Yeah, so that's what I have so far. That's kind of like the structure that I'm thinking of going. Again, this is stored in Firebase, so I have the collection structures here. I don't think there's enough data duplication to actually make this useful, quite as useful as I want it to be. Learnings is from whenever I use Claude Code. I like to put in, like, have it go and learn. So whenever I want to like do, like, it can pull in from learnings. Photo upload restrictions. Again, a lot of these are actually documented so that like Claude can help me actually progress on the app a little bit faster. UX design just typed out. I don't really have wireframes, but this will help me get around. This helps me build like the basic structure, right? Claude's file, and then a work log just to say like what I've done so far. Which is implement analytics for logger. All right, now we can keep going. What is it? Why? Oh, I don't have a source ground. I need the source campground file folder. And then we need a view. Campground list. And let's make it public. Cool, and let's go to here. So we have campgrounds. I know there are going to be dependencies, so let's get them going. What dependencies do we actually need? Utilities, I know analytics. Models, of course, and then Firebase service protocol. Oh, and design. Is that right? Is that it? I think that's it. I know AppCore has to then depend on this now. What's it called? Campgrounds. Cool. All right. Hopefully I'm still sounding great. Please, again, let me know if I'm not. I'm having like weird audio issues, and like I don't know what's going on exactly. I think the cat has been eating cables, which is not great either. It's been a time. Okay, so we have this. So I need a logged in view here. Should I just delete content view and call this content view and keep it like a normal Swift UI app? I think that's fine. I mean, I have it now. Oh, is it campgrounds? Instead of campground. Is that what I did wrong? Yes, I called it campground. It's with an S. Okay. That should help. Let's clear the build. I have noticed that Xcode 26 has been a little wonky with the packages, like to the point where I almost bailed on the packages, but I had already worked so hard to get them all out. Like this, like I had already done like 4 or 5 packages, and I was like, all right, well, I think I'll just work around Xcode 26's issues here. That beta life, right? Okay. Why are we still... I don't need to do that. They are now under campgrounds. What's wrong? Okay, I don't know. Something was weird, but it looks right now. So we want a tab view. SF symbol dot, oh, okay. I think I have a tint, right? Yeah. So the only thing that I don't like about this tab view, because it's the new tab view, I don't know how to programmatically do it, right? So tab view, Swift UI. So like the new tab view, which like is really hard to describe what, like there's a difference between the new and the old tab view. Like, I really appreciate these first time chatters, but like I really don't like that they're spam. Boom, banned. Great. Yeah, so I don't know how I'm gonna get the like specific, like to be able to tab, like control what tab selected, like navigation wise. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Oh, well, selection, JK, it looks like there is a way, it just isn't clear. So I should be able to put in. But like, how does it know? I guess it just, like, does it not have like tags to know which one gets the certain specific tab view? Okay, so Creates a tab view that uses a builder to create and specify selection values for its tabs. Helpful. The tab content. Okay. System image. Oh, I guess a value. So we could do like enum app tabs tab case campgrounds. What were they? My visits. All right, so I have 4 tab bar navigations. We have my visits. We also have add visit. And then we have settings. Very helpful, I know. Bar ID. Sure. Should be enough. Selected tab equals app tab dot campgrounds. So then here we can do selection. What's wrong? Requires that app tab and never be equivalent. What does this mean? Value dot campgrounds. Haha. Okay. Maybe I'm hahaing too soon. Because it said it failed to build, but why? Why are we not building? Okay, it literally exists right there. I don't know what you want from me. It is literally right here. We're actually gonna move this up. And you know what? I don't even care about the tests. Well, okay. I mean, they're there. Might as well care. Great. We have things. Right, look, campgrounds. Sweet. Can I then do this? I'm just curious. Last time I tried to do this tabs, it said, no, you can't do that. So I'm curious if I could do for each app tab dot all cases app tab. Do a tab in here. Sup. Who's been misbehaving in the chat? That's your job. Oh, spammer. Sup, Mono. You know, it's the spammers. That's what they do. They want me to go buy viewers, and I might not have a lot of viewers all the time, but I have the best. But when I do, I have the best viewers, so I don't need to buy them. Also, I mean, well, I have a lot of cool chatters, also. So, you know, yeah, spam. Spam people. Ew. I agree. Not the greatest. I thought this would be the issue. Well, Hold on. We might be still... I'm curious. You don't know why they offer the best viewers. You're here. And you're also cheap. I mean, yeah, you come in for free to hang out with us. To hang out every day. Every time. Like, it's great. Okay, what am I missing here from the 4 each? Let's just try this real quick. Okay, so I think it's the tab thing it doesn't like. Sydney. I really have to get better emotes at some point. But I figured I gotta get more people who want to subscribe also at the same time. It's like a double-edged sword. Okay, so I'm trying to see if I can programmatically make a tab view again. Ever since Apple introduced the add a Swift. Yeah. Whose is that? Is that yours? I might need to. Hey, hey, stop. I know, you're itchy. I've also been itchy, but yeah. Is that a Kotlin with an Android? Is that the Kotlin logo with Android? Maybe. If this app ever ships and is popping off for the iOS users, maybe I use the skip thing and we become Android also. All right, so what I'm trying to do is try to make this tab view like better. Ship it. Yes, I'm gonna ship exactly this. It'll be great. All that's shown is after you sign in, you just say hello, you are signed in, and there's no way to sign out. That's the app. You just sign it. There is a screen that you can sign in and log in, sign up, log in. That's it. The main reason you needed affiliate was for your own ship it emote. That's great. I also like that it's animated though. Like the ship its are great. All right. I know you're probably wanting to go OUT soon. We will. All right. Well, I don't know how to do it like programmatically. I really want to though. Like there should be. I feel like there should be a way. We should be able to do like something like this. Drop it in here. That's gonna get upset, but that's fine. And a rubber ducky to help you debug. Aw. Have you heard of the Jeep duck things? I always like they're fun. So like part of being like a Jeep person or having a Jeep is you get a bunch of people who like to give you rubber ducks. Yeah, this is fine. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Let me send this photo real quick to myself. Airdrop it. Let's see if it'll open. Let's see. Here we go. So yeah, you get a bunch of rubber ducks. Like this is just a Jeep thing. It might just be an American Jeep thing too. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I just know that on the Jeep we have a ton of ducks. So we have these like ducks that our friends gave us, which are the really big ones. We've been given random ducks, and this is like a little popcorn here. There's one that's a koala from Outback Steakhouse. This one over here. My favorite though is this one that you can't really tell what it is, but it literally looks like a stormtrooper. So it's a little stormtrooper rubber duck, and then this is a little Yoda rubber duck. In the back of the Jeep, in the back rear passenger side window, we keep a stormtrooper like from Star. Exactly. Yep. You were able to tell. We keep a little porg in the window. So I think maybe people have seen it, and then they were like, "Oh, you get the Yoda and you get the little stormtrooper," and it's fun. But yes. The steering wheel is, well, on the wrong side for you, but on the right side for us. But yeah. So yeah, the whole dash is like lined with ducks, and they go everywhere. But yeah. Oh, I have not seen the Clone Wars series. Like, I haven't watched any of like the animated series, and I'm really behind even on the live action series, like on Disney Plus. But I've heard the Clone Wars are great. Is that correct? Okay, so look, we have one label here because it's only in one. It's in one tab. Oh, hang on. Check that out. So what if I do? Is it gonna get upset again? Yeah. So look, it doesn't like this. It doesn't like when I put a tab there. It's been pretty good. There's so much extra info not in the films. Yeah, that's what everyone says. Like, if you fill in like all the gaps that are missing from the films, but I haven't really felt like there were a lot of gaps missing, at least on my end. But that's probably just, I don't know. I mean, I like Star Wars. They're fun. It's fun. It's cool to watch, but I didn't feel like I've been missing any lore from not watching extra stuff. So close. This almost works. So this would be app tab though, and not just campgrounds. Maybe that was the key. That was the key. Look at this. It's working. And then we have our image. We're just gonna do a bunch of these that are wrong for now. Plus, what are some good, if we were thinking about at least a good icon for like a visit, like an SF symbol, what's a good visit I could do? Case, I know I want a gear case. Plus dot, I know I want the, I can probably just do a standard plus, right? Sure, plus dot app. Like right now, hope this isn't a, oh, it's fine. One of them is learning, and one of them in learning you're keeping your consciousness after death. In the film, it's like, here's a blue ghost. That's fair. I've had spoilers for Clone Wars. It's totally fine. I feel like at this point, because I have not seen it, it is a-okay. At this point, because how long it's been out, spoilers are totally fine. I still don't know what to use for symbols. I mean, for home. Is there like a travel section? Of course not, because that would be easy. I did find tent earlier. That was cool. I guess I could use like a 2 tents. That seems kind of lame. In the Rebels cartoon series, they find the old sabers with the sidebar, with the side sabers like Kylo had in the film. Oh, that's kind of cool. Like to figure out, like you get like that lore and stuff, which is neat. Oh, let's do a map. I feel like map makes sense. Or a pin? You and Nutter are the best. And Coco, who probably already does this. Oh, and this was like one of the first things I know I didn't start this on stream and you didn't see me do this on stream, but like since you mentioned it that one stream, it is now something I added. It was one of the first things I did in the design package. Yeah, look at you influencing us to do better. I like the idea of a map. I just don't know. Welcome to the dark side, you think? Maybe. A little bit. Binoculars didn't really seem great either. I'm probably overthinking and just really need to pick something. Let's do a book. For some reason, I feel like a book will work for visits. Book. And then this doesn't exist because it's plus app. When you learn a little dark Android programming to upgrade your Swift. I had done something similar in iHug, just it was all of the SF symbols before, and I didn't do the preview thing. Like, the preview thing was like, that was smart. That was like what really like solidified, like, oh man, this is actually really useful, and I don't just have to keep like remembering what it is. All right, so we want app tab dot image. There we go. Oh, hold on. So, I mean, this is really an iOS like 26 thing that I really like. If we do if app tab equals dot add else, I don't really care. What we want though is there should be a role. And if we put it to search, it adds it to the back here as like its own separate, and it adds it to the back here, like separate from the rest of the tabs, which is pretty, which I like a lot. Like, it signifies that it's like an action that you need to take, right? Add visit. So yeah, so this is like my kind, like, is having this here like is super. I like it a lot, having it in its own separate like little bubble basically. And when you have content underneath, it looks really cool. It's like when you on like the iOS 26, when you go to like the music view. So you have the music view. That's should focus. And it has it's not going to. Anyway, it has the search button at the bottom right, separate on the toolbar. I just really like that. I think that's really neat. So we're gonna do that. Oh, and then now the only issue is like I can either do a switch here on app tab. I think that's gonna be the best case. Or do we think that everything's just gonna have the same environments passed all the way through? Probably that one. I can't imagine it not. So let's do, and we'll make this a view builder, and this just needs to be a view. App.view. Apptab.view. What are the other roles? It's only search. Okay. You don't think it does? What? I think I missed the I don't think it does. What are you talking about there? It's not on Google Play anymore, but it's an APK Pure. Oh, with your, oh, you worked on an Android app for camping at your day job a good 10 years ago, and you wonder if it still exists. It does not, since it was last updated in 2015. In-app billing, maps, analytics, nice. Nice. APK Pure. Oh, is that like a little like listing thing for apps? Oh, since you can do the like sideload stuff. That makes sense. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I was just like, let's see what happens. I needed something less serious than like budgeting, but we'll see. All the free camping area in Australia. That's cool. That's awesome. Oh. Do I need to make it main actor then? Will that work enough? Maybe. We'll see. They just downloaded everyone's APKs to it. Okay. There we go. We're set here. Sweet. This isn't very like clear that it's like adding my visit, so let's go find a different SF symbol for that real quick. Is there like a book with a plus? No. Why would there be? All right, let's change this to note.text instead of a book with a plus. Are you competing with Coco? He only had one button. Yeah, I think so. Apparently we both had the idea in the last couple days to like start brand new apps. I really think I win though. Like, to be honest, with what's been built so far. Like, I really think being able to only like sign in, I guess Coco might win though, because his button, I don't know what his button does. I at least have Firebase set up, so I think he probably wins on the least functional app. But granted, I would still get denied in the App Store because you don't know what you're signing up for. I'm hoping that the camping one can be... I think the camping one is way more likely to get done for Ship-a-Ton. So maybe, hopefully. The budgeting one is just way too complicated. I think I was really like optimistic. Also, the fact that I am now going to go camping, like, and don't really have the weekends to work on it. Like, I just don't think it would make it for Ship-a-Ton, if I'm being really honest with myself. So hopefully, that's why I'm giving myself like the 2-week goal here, is to do that. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, the budget one was super ambitious. I have a lot that I want to do with it. I liked the idea of making my own budgeting app, but I'm gonna be honest, like, it would take a lot of work to get it to be parity with what I need from to like really overtake you need a budget. So I think going with something smaller and simpler makes a lot more sense. A lot of math, gotta be accurate, gotta pull data insight. Yeah, there's just a lot. Even if I was to just do the basic add transaction, separate the and stuff like that, like the very basics of budgeting, not even like the stuff that you really would like end up paying for. It's just way too much to get through all the way. And like, that's something that I would also want. I also really want tests and stuff for it. There's just no time built in for that. Right, so that's what's going on there. So I was like, oh, maybe this will be a little bit more helpful for me, at least. Like, not helpful, but like give me something a little bit just a little bit more that I can do. Sweet. At least now it's correlated with the plus and then my visit, so I think that works. Fun fact, did you know you can paste, or at least used to be able to. I think you can still. So like, if you go get your thing here, we copy the symbol. You can paste it into Xcode. And then when you go and look at the documentation comment for that, it broke, never mind. It used to also render the SF symbol in the documentation comment, which was really cool. Cause like I would do like warnings. So what, here? So I would do like this Well, I still do that in the comments, but you would also see it like in the warning and not just like this part. Um, but yeah, so fun fact, you can use SF symbols in your comments, which is really cool, especially if you're dealing with like this, where you just need to see like quickly what the symbol is and you don't want to render a preview. But it only works, I believe, for the like built-in SF symbols. I don't think it works for the custom, if I remember correctly. All right, so I think we got visits. I think we got campground lists. That's main actor. I think we are solid right now. I think I am gonna end up having to make fire-based service work as an environment. I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna do that yet, but I think I'm gonna need to, so I can pass it along nicely to my different views. I guess I could make it a function instead of a variable. Anyway, that's actually, I think, a issue that I have to figure out. As I say, that's a deal for another time, but I'm probably wrong. Your Google Sheet for finance tracking has been maintained over the last 5 years, and you still have no idea how you could make it an app for yourself. That's fair. Yeah, I feel like it's very hard once you have like a sheet, because you're like, okay, it so perfectly works. Everything's related. The functions are there. Like, how do you make it easier? Like, that's just something that really changes like how you're getting it. But yeah, I get it. The only reason I know it's possible to make this an app the way that I like to use is because YNAB is an app, right? The budgeting app I use. But yeah, I get it. Okay, I'm gonna step away real quick. I need to take care of the dog. Then we're gonna come back and do the campgrounds list, I guess. At some point, I do need to build like we might do more state management. Oh, well, we'll build the campgrounds list. It'll be fine. So I'll build the campgrounds list, and then we will keep moving on there. But I need to go take care of the dog and stuff. It's also hot, so I want to turn on the AC and stuff while I'm gone. I will BRB. Give me like 5 or 10 minutes, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Dog is fed. Dog got his treats. He's also back, which I'm shocked about. All right. Produced a. Off of that and not just. Whatever, it's fine. Create a system for based nap. Did I really call it? No, it's just one. There we go. And then let's do funk. Task self.campgrounds equals try await player-based service dot get campgrounds. Oh, I need to catch. Logger import utilities. What is this called? A CM logger dot error. Failed fetching. I know. We'll go fix that. Metadata value. Okay. And we're upset. Why? Oh, because it's not sendable. Ooh, okay, so first off we need to do let found campgrounds. One, let's go make, and then make campground sendable. Let's hope this just works. Back. So now we haven't used found campgrounds, but because this isn't a task, we need to await main actor, .run. Self-taught campgrounds. Found campgrounds. Text. There we go. We have things. Sweet. We have items. We have options. I like when stuff works pretty easily. Can you go away? There we go. And then let's go to campground. Okay, so we have the name. Stu V-Stack. I think that's what I want right now at least. So that's the GPS coordinate, but I guess we probably want the address. But what if the address isn't available? Anyway, let's just... Abra campground. Let's see. One sec. Oh, hold on. I don't have this on. All right. So we're at. We got this. This looks fine. Total ratings, average ratings. 5. Let's do stars. That's what I'm doing. Design by guess and check. Design. Import design. Star dot raw value, please. It's there. Just try. I promise. Okay, so the next question is, do I make these filled? Like, should we see, like, actually, like, 5 stars if it's 5 stars? Let's see. I don't even know what these look like again. Mock, fire service. What are we looking at here? We're looking at 4.2, 3.9, 4.6. We can probably do this. So what does it return if it's rounded? Self. Cool. That's not what I want. For each. So let's do a component in design. Do I need a component in design, or can I just do it here? I can probably just do it here. Star ratings. Filled in rating int returns some view. So basically what I was thinking of, if we have we're only gonna like fill in the number, the here New Year's whole number, so if it's 3.94, whatever the rounded number actually ends up being. And then from there we just fill in like the empty stars. So like we know we have to get from 0 to 5, right? So 4. So let's do an H stack with a spacing of 0 for each from 0 to 5. Then we can do this. So image system name sf symbol dot star raw value variant. So if the int is less than or equal to rating, then we want to fill it, else do none. I think that's right. And then I think we can take this into an int. Let's do star ratings. Let's just make sure this works first. Okay, it gave me 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, technically it's not wrong. It's just getting me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stars, and that's not right. Probably want to do 1 to 5. There we go. Do you think we could do like a negative spacing? Ooh, we're almost there. I want them just overlapped like a smidge, but then you can't really tell. I think it'll be okay. A little bit better. All right. We'll have to fix the alignment. It's gonna complain because it's a double. Boom, check that out. We have stars. We have a star rating system, at least being shown. Color, foreground style. Yellow. That is awful. Orange is a little bit easier. I wish they had like a gold color. And it'll be too much. Still not quite what I was thinking, and still pretty light, so we'll just keep it at orange. There we go. Okay, so we know we're sure we have the 5 stars. We can see what that is. It's not quite giving me a rating like I was looking for, though. Rating UI. Showing, rating, and list UI design. I love dribble. Hey, but why? Please just let me see what's going on. Thank you. Hey, stop eating. Stop. Thank you. Sorry. Okay, so this is basically kind of what I have, but okay, so this has it underneath the name, so that's kind of cool. Can I... Mobile? Okay, so it has the... I like that. Okay, so we'll do this. And then what did it do? The text next to it. We can probably just take out the spacing even. Oh, no, JK, we need the spacing. Let's make this double. Whatever Mono says, he is probably right. You know, he is pretty right about this SF symbol. If you see this, this is a whole new project in the last time he told me to do it. And, like, I'm pretty solid on it. I'm pretty sold on it still. What's up, Compile? Hello, hello. How's it going? What's going on? How's your night going? It's pretty late where you are, I'm assuming. It's getting late here. I can't imagine over there. It goes great this week. Nice. That's awesome. I am glad. This week has been a little rough for me. I've just been having to work late on work, unfortunately, and not my own stuff. So here we are now, spending some time to figure this out. But, like, I feel like there is space here to go. You witnessed me. Oh, Mono saw you make an Android app by asking AI to do all the work. How did that end up? You know, getting AI to do all the work is not necessarily bad. Sometimes you get some good stuff. Sometimes you get some not so good stuff. But sometimes, like, at least you can go and fix it. It wasn't terrible code. Well, that's good. Nice. Okay, so, like, there is no reason this Madison, at least part up here, shouldn't be on this line. what is it? There's like a fixed width, fixed size. False, true. Is that what I'm thinking of? True, false. Okay, so that kind of. Okay, so yes, Madison can't go up there. Like, I just need it to go up there. But I'm guessing I'm not gonna be able to do that, like, myself, which is lame. You learned one thing which you didn't know you could do in Compose, so that was neat. Still not sure if you trust it, but there are... But it's there, and maybe you will. I definitely, like, if you're gonna work with it and you're like a little iffy about working with AI, something I really suggest doing is, like, when you ask it to do something, so, like, I'm using Claude here, but I think it can work it works the same in Cursor, as well. Hold on. Alright, so, what's in our Claude? So, like, when you ask it to do something, make it make a plan first, number one. So, like, so, like, if you want it to do something, so, like, if I wanted to do, like, I don't know, I know I for sure need to, like, please make a plan to make a system where I control, where the tab view selection is state driven and has control over the navigation stacks inside. So, like, you want it to make a plan first, for sure. Don't let it autocomplete, because if you let it autocomplete, that's gonna be a weird thing sometimes. Yeah, plans are my number one. Don't let it autocomplete when you don't trust it. And then commit fast, commit often, as well as another one. That way you can roll back pretty easily if you need to. And if you're using like Claude or like one of the Claude's models, you could also use the word think to get it to really like sink in and think about it. Yeah, those are the three things that like I really like to do now. I've learned. I agree with Mono. Like I do things better, but there are some things like it can just go through. I let it do that also. Compile should have committed before it started writing its own markdown viewer with writers. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, definitely not before that. Yeah, definitely you gotta learn your commits. Something that I'm finding really helpful as I'm working through this more is the data having everything like written out beforehand is really nice. What was I working with it in? Hold on, I was working in something. Oh, I was working in the budgeting app. So I work with was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. Was it not this at all? So, hold on. Oh, I was playing with a different app. So I don't know if y'all remember, but I had an idea to do like a work in public like type system app thing. Anyway, so something I found out really helpful for me as I was building, one, keep the Claude MD file as up to date as possible. Ask it to update for you. Also, like, don't be afraid to be like, hey, can you update based on what we did in this task? Can you please update your Claude MD file? Remember, this is supposed to be like lean and helps you code and assist. So then it adds in more. It's like the testing strategies, task management, different patterns that I put in here that like I kept correcting and stuff like that. I also started making it do notes. So at the end of each task, I was like, do a quick learning of what you did from the task, what you learned from it, and stuff like that. And so then whenever I'm doing like related same issues, like I reference those and be like, remember, take into account these before. Like, and it's helpful. It's gotten like this, this like back end was being written before I got distracted by the other app I'm currently working on. I kind of let my brain just do what I want. But yeah, and having everything clearly like laid out, or at least as clear as possible, is also really nice for it. Anyway, those are my tips that no one really completely asked for, but that's what I like. So the ClaudeMD file, not WebMD, but yeah, I stay away from WebMD now. I've substituted it for ClaudeMDs. Has been really nice. Also, like whenever I ask for it to do different things over and over, like the same things over and over again. So the conventional commits is what I always want to do. And then I also want it to use present tense, keep it short, and don't include author attribution, like that over and over. Like having these in the ClaudeMD file, I no longer have to do. Now, sometimes it still ignores the ClaudeMD file, and I'm like, what the hell? But yeah, you know, you take some, you lose some, right? So yeah, so this is why I keep like a separate editor open besides just Xcode, because it's easier for me to work in like MD file, markdown files, or and to reference like a bunch of other things if I need to. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, always here for the tips. Always welcome to share thoughts on how it works. You're still way new at working with this stuff due to restrictions. That's fair. Yeah, we work has allowed us to start doing it, so I've started taking into some of it. I've picked up but I mainly just do it on the on my personal projects, just to keep up to date with the tools, because the tools are just gonna be helpful at the end of the day. It sucks at trying to refactor old code. It sucks at trying to introduce like bug fixes sometimes. I mean, depending on how intricate it all is, like it's really, really hard. You asked Compile how to even approach asking AI to make something for me that you're unfamiliar with. You're new to all this stuff because you're cheap and don't want to pay. That's fair and valid. Ooh, 4 Amazon Prime deliveries. That's fun though. Yeah, it's definitely a great learning tool when used right. I agree. I mean, it's also like really helps for documentation, which is weird to say. It's like another thing that I really like to use it for, like at work, since we do have the ability to, yeah, that is not. It really? Oh, it's back. Is it back? I hope so. Can y'all hear me? Someone answer. Did it come back? It looks like it should. Okay, great. Yeah, I was asking which snow sport you got into. Are you a snowboarder? Are you not a snowboarder? But yes, they are very, very expensive, the snow sports. Oh, another thing that I like for it to do, at least at work, is because it has access to, like, if I'm using, we have a cursor account. You're 50-50, still deciding. All right, well, I'm excited. Like, you gotta keep us updated on what you choose. Yeah, because we have a cursor account, I got it to write me a really good PRD on how to do, like, on, like, I had the basics of what I wanted. It was like a feature flag system, how it should work, what I want, what system I want to use it in. And then I let it just basically say, hey, make me a PRD based on like the code base, tell me what's needed, tell me what needs to change, stuff like that. And it worked out pretty well because it had all the context of the code. So that was kind of cool. You're gonna go for a lesson next week up the mountain, and you want to be a snowboarder because it looks way cooler and you need something to make me more cool. Nice. I think any board sport is infinitely cooler than any non-board sport. So like snowboarding looks cooler than skiing in my opinion. Like I also think skateboarding and surfing looks cooler, but yeah. It's I agree. I think snowboarding is really fun. I've been once. I would love to. Now that we're closer to mountains, I will probably at some point want to go again, but I'll just rent it. I don't need to spend all the money on it, but yeah. I also wish I could skateboard. I can't. I can go straight. Like that's what I can do. I can stay on the board and I can go straight. The last time I tried to do anything fun was just the ollie, right? Where you make it pop up and down, like pop up. I could do that somewhat consistently, but that was over 10 years ago, the last time I got on a skateboard, so yeah. Compile, you like to ski, never did the board. There's always time. I think there's also, I think the guy who makes slopes also does like a Swift-based conference, like at a conference. It's like a super small like get together at a mountain. Like I definitely, you could do it. You could go and do the snowboarding. Anyway, yeah, highly recommend the AI stuff for stuff like that. Like it just helps also with thoughts, and it makes it really it just helps get thoughts out. It's nice sometimes, but you do have to double check and you have to be aware. Like I definitely double checked and was aware before like I put it in anywhere. I also like it for like scripts, which is how I've been using it at work also, for scripts that don't matter. So like having to like photos, like we're doing like having to redo like the creation dates on photos, like that was just really easy to write a Swift script and tell it to do that for. Didn't touch the code base at work. It just touched like it just did stuff in my photo in the downloads folder, and it was great. Just stuff that I'm like, I know this is possible. I don't know quite how to do it. Can you please do it for me? You had to buy all the thermals, wrist guard, neck fluffy thing, got a bunch of gym equipment to bought a smartwatch. Oh, so much. You are nice. The balance word will be good. Something I learned about snowboarding is it takes a lot of abs, and this is partially why I haven't been back. Is like I only did like the like class part of it the last time. Like whenever I went, like the guy was the instructor was like guiding us down like the little slope that's by like the thing that takes you up the mountain. And I did that for like an hour or so, and my abs were so sore the next day. So like that is like also a reason is like I'm always like, I need to keep doing the abs. I need to do the ab workouts and then I can go snowboarding. But yeah, so that is a decent, that is something you should consider. The balance board will help with that also though. But yeah. The body drag system, you called it. Yeah, no. Yeah, the body drag system, dragging them up. Yeah. I do. If you're gonna do something, you might as well go hard. I agree with that. That's why you don't have abs. They can't get sore that way, right? That's what I thought. I thought if I didn't have abs, they weren't gonna get sore. Hence why I didn't even think about them getting sore. But it's to like get you back up, because once you fall down, you have to be able to like hop back up. It was hard. But anyway, so my warning there, do the ab workouts, start getting some core, that kind of stuff, and you'll be good. It's a fun I mean, I only did it for an hour like in my life, and it was fun. It was great. I'd go back and do it again. They're in a drawer around here somewhere. I get it. Same. 100 squats a day, that would also help. I need to get back into my workouts. I like do really good for like 3 weeks, and then like I fall off the something happens, and it throws off, and I really need to get back. I had started doing running, and I was finally able to run my first mile all the way through, like without stopping, and it felt great. And then like I just haven't ran in the last 2 weeks since I did that, basically. Now with 10 kilograms in your backpack. Ugh, you are training. You are gonna be good. You're probably not gonna have the issue that I had. All right, so we have their rating name. I still don't like that that's so far down, but whatever. I don't think I can change that. I guess I could at some point do like the number of like campsites at some point. I mean, I think this is probably good enough, right? So this is just a list. It gives you the campgrounds. We probably need to do a address here, text, address. Sweet. Footnote, maybe? Font, footnote. You carry 2 laptops. One of them is a PC, so you probably have more than 10 pounds. They probably compile. MacBook dead weights. I don't think a 10-kilometer walk is ever a waste. I don't think any walk's ever a waste, but it all depends on what you're going for, though. I think this is probably going to look fine enough. When you tap on it, we'll probably get... What does my UX say here? I partially did these because I was like, ooh, let's just make Claude like code it all and see what happens. But then I hate when he does it because it never follows the architecture that I actually want and it causes issues for me. Okay, so here we go. We go from campground tab to a list view with search and filter. Then I tap on a campground and we view the sites with amenities. Okay, so I just realized a really big issue here that I have with how these are separated is I need like a site. I'm probably gonna need views from the campground to go into visits. But I don't want visits to really go into campgrounds, do I? Thoughts, ideas. Anyway, this is a list. It's done. Show campgrounds in a list. Okay, so this is actually gonna crash because I need to figure out how am I getting the Firebase service protocol from the app core here into my content view. Right, so I guess it would be, I guess I need to pass it in. Right now I have it all passed in. Like, I could. Anyway, exit. So right now I have it all passed in, passed down. I could make it an environment, right? Like I could make the actor observable and then put the observer and then like pass it through the environment. Is that actually necessary though? Environment without it being observable. Swift UI. Can I directly put it with using expect it to be observable? What if I don't want it to be observable? I don't. Okay, but this isn't what I wanted. There's also not an answer. How to add a actor to environment Swift UI. But I don't want it to be observable. Like, am I crazy that I kind of want this to just work? I guess, like, the key principle of an actor is that you kind of maybe keep calling it, maybe not. But, like, it doesn't, maybe I don't even need it to be an actor. Like, if I go to Firebase, Service Protocol, does it have to be an actor? Probably. Anyway, sorry. So, like, maybe I'm using the wrong type here. Here's pretty still sus on what an actor actually is. Yeah, I'm also, like, all I know is that it's like a class. And this is very basic, so I am also sus. I'm also sus, so don't hold me to this. But, like, it's like a class, but it allows you to be actor isolate. It allows you to, like, maintain all of the actions and state in, or sorry, all the actions and data in a very specific, like, isolated thread, so you don't have to, so that you don't have to worry about, like, data races as much when you access these variables, like, between each other. Is that right? I don't know, but that's, like, how I understood it. And I would assume that if I'm poorly explaining something in Swift, usually Coco type jumps in, so maybe he'll be around soon. But that's what I understood it as. So, like, I try to do more things with actors lately, mainly like core data, like Swift data things. Like, I try to do with actors because then I don't have to worry about whether I'm calling them from the right thread or not. They get all of that information is done at that one. All of that information is done on that one thread where it's accessed. But I could be wrong, so don't hold me to that. Yeah. You're not 100% sure yourself, so you decline to make things worse. I mean, I totally understand. I appreciated that. By default, Swift actors are non-reentrant, which means if an actor, you need to get back more into your routine and Swift core feature, more in your roots with Swift core features. Yeah, I get it. I do too, as well. Just to make sure I'm actually right. All you know is if you adopt Swift 6 with strict concurrency, things are gonna yell at me, and I'm not ready for those abusive and red errors. Yeah, I get it. I mainly just do it whenever I'm, like, starting new projects, which is what I do here, but we haven't done it, even talked about doing it at work, because we don't want to deal with those errors either. I'm pretty sure everyone that, unless you're starting a new project, is kind of avoiding Swift 6, but I could be wrong. Built-in thread safety. Okay, can I pass it? Can I access an actor through the environment if I do not want it to observe? To have observability. Since actors are reference types, you can inject them into the environment and access them in views without making them like that. So what do I do? Oh, I can just literally pass them into the environment like that? For some reason, that feels wrong. This approach gives you access to the actor's functionality without automatic UI updates. So it says I could do this. Okay, AI, let's see. As I said, that feels wrong, but let's see what happens. It requires that T conform to observable. I'm gonna go tell it it's wrong. Also, you know that part 2 is I have to add await main actor.run in my view model OO task to update the main state object to solve issues, and you're not even sure I should be doing that. Well, you have to do that to update anything that updates on the that updates the UI, right? So like, I mean, that's been my rule of thumb. But then there was like a WWDC video that was like, maybe you should only do that if you actually see like hangs and stuff. And I'm like, but Xcode literally yells at me if I don't. So I don't know. No, don't want. So it looks like maybe the keys, the environment keys, would the @entry macro work for this? Well, is that right? Surely it should take care of the main actor as part of the async. No, well, from my understanding is no, because once you like, especially if you put things in like a task, like this, like doesn't that go off of the main? It has the chance to go off of the main actor then here, right? So you want to make sure when you're doing something that does change the main actor, like you're in the, well, I don't do it here, but it would be like, oh wait, main actor dot run. Right, so that you can make sure you actually are on the main actor. Yeah, that's what I think, Mono. That's what I understand. You shouldn't have to tell the main to update. No, as long, I mean, like you should be doing, from what I understand, in a task, because this could not be on the main thread. If you're doing anything async wise inside of it, so this is like awaiting, right? Then I need to hop back into the main actor and make sure that this is set, because that changes UI work. But I could be wrong. I should look into Kotlin at some point. Maybe once this app is finished, I'll just give it to Claude and tell it to make an Android version. And then I'll have Mono PR it, code review it, and see where it went wrong. Deal. Wait. Waiting for another thread to finish sounds like a bad planning. Yeah. But it's not really like waiting for it to finish. It's just, I don't know. I guess maybe it is. It's just making sure that the changes to the UI always happen on the main actor, on your thread, on the proper thread, right? You don't want to review AI Android code for the rest of your days. That's fair. I get it. I will write it and I will not ask you to do that actually at all, because if I'm gonna write it, I will have an assistant writing it. I did, y'all. Hold on. Let me show y'all what AI did do for me one day. This was another project I did, but it gave me like this whole, and this probably took like a week of work. It gave me, oops, sign out. I need to go and like, I should finish this, but I got stuck on like the paywall stuff. Because I wanted a way for me to like track my links, like link aggregators whenever I post on social media. So I was like, here, let's figure it out. Um, and like I was able to use Quad and get this whole website. It's backed by Supabase. I can log in. Y'all could go do it too if you wanted to. Hold on. Cancel. Boom. We have links. We have average clicks per link. I can create more links. So like, and it's a link router. So like, if y'all go to this website, you'll just go back to my Twitch page, I promise. But like, it worked really well. It worked nice. Like I mean, there's still some issues with it that I noticed. Like I had to get it to really like think hard about like, I had to really work with it back and forth on getting like these links over time to actually work, and like the graphs weren't correct at the first part, but it is working. Like these come from Instagram, I think. I think this is a little wonky here, but I don't know how many clicks I have on Instagram. So like these are linked to Instagram specifically. But yeah, I should probably have like another thing here, but I was pretty happy with it. Like it turned out pretty nice, and it's using, I think, Tailwind, and it's pretty responsive. Like, I have another part to this, like it's an iOS app that I wanted. So it tells me the top performing link for the day. I don't know why it's Twitch, but like what? Oh, I just gave it to y'all. That's why. So it's getting some clicks here. But yeah, so like it's working. It's cool. I gotta like finish it up and route it. And it's neat. And I'm not a web developer, and it got me like pretty good on it. You're getting your head around Kotlin co-routines, but the concurrency in Swift is still 80% a mystery to me. I mean, same. Let's be real. I wish it wasn't, but it is. Yeah, I mean, AI is super cool. It can help. And again, like, I know enough to be dangerous on the web, so like, excuse me. So I'm not just like blindly like, hey, code this for me. Like, I'm still checking, and I'm like, this doesn't seem like a valid pattern. Can we go back? And like look at what's valid. When stuff really isn't working, like I go and do my own research and I give it to it. Like it's a lot of like back and forth. It's not just like letting it blind code, but like it did make something really cool, in my opinion. It works, but you don't know why. Yep. And it just worked. You had Claude to create your web app subscription tracker, and it just worked. It just worked, saving me having to remember how to code web app. Yeah, I mean, for real. There was someone in, I think it was a dev club Discord, that was like, can I do Swift for like web, like basically building a web app with Swift, like the back end and doing all the templating and stuff. And I was like, you can, but honestly, like I think you'd probably get things done faster if you just did I don't want to say normal, but that's what I'm going with, like normal web framework and like an AI like bot, because then in an AI chat agent, and you'll probably be able to charge for that. But yeah, you never thought to try making a Swift web app with it? I have some old coworkers that have launched like a project that is using Hummingbird as the backend, and all their templating and everything is like Swift. Like it's 100% Swift, and it is quite a fast project, like speed wise, and it's just really cool. I'm hoping that they write a blog post. When they do, I'll share it everywhere. All right, so I really need to figure this out, but I don't I don't think this works with the environment keys. Don't make sense to me. So maybe I don't want it to be an environment. Maybe I'll just always pass it through. Here. So we're gonna do, instead of view, func. Firebase service. Firebase service protocol. I just really didn't want to have to do this because then I have to pass it in for no matter what. That's okay, Compile. You are always welcome to distract, but I understand if you need to not be distracted so you can fix your bugs. Protocol here, and then we need Firebase service. Firebase service. View. Let Firebase service. Protocol, and then here. Whoops. Boom. And this now becomes Firebase service here, Firebase service. I think that should get everything building. I don't know why this is. Aha, alright. That works. Yes, I don't really know. Sweet. You know you're a distraction, and that's why CD compiles streams at 7:30 in the morning, so you will miss it by a good 3 hours. I like it. It's fun. I like chit-chatting. Good conversations happen. It is totally fine. All right, so look, we have it. It navigates there. I guess I should do a thing here. Navigation stack, but when you crawl out of bed for stand-up at 10:30. You honestly love the distractions as a way to stop putting bad ideas into code models. I mean, it's true. It does help sometimes. It does allow for that. Sup, Nutter5? Ooh, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. What's up, Nutter? How are you? What's going on? Thanks for dropping by. You're hanging out with all the cool kids now. Thank you again for the sub. I appreciate it. Another one appears. Yeah, no, distractions are always welcome here. We had a good distraction about Mono learning to snowboard. Some good talks about Swift concurrency and how we all don't really know what actors are, and we kind of just type some stuff and hope for the best. A new app is being built because the budgeting app was just really hard, so we're going for something else. Oh, yes, I will. I didn't start this on stream, so I started. So as Mono has said, there is the enum of the this is the enum of SF symbols. We have the enum here. It's in my design folder. Has the wonderful values here, like different, so you can see them. It's great. It works well. So as I told Mono earlier, I don't think anyone else was here besides Mono. This enum was one of the very first things in this design folder so that I could make sure I was being consistent everywhere. So thank you, Mono, for giving me the idea a couple streams ago. This was one of the very first things I built in the app so that I could, again, see what I'm using. Now, granted, I don't think I'm actually using the book anymore, but everything else is still being used. Yeah, rubbing off. I think it's a really good idea, as I've said. It is not a dark pattern at all. Is there an SF symbol for bear attacks? Is the real question here. Bear. There's a teddy bear. Could you make your own? Can you, where do you combine symbol with component? Slash. I don't really think this is like a bear attack. Oh, they went away. I don't really think this is a bear attack, but that's fun. Anyway, so kind of. I did it for the budgeting app. I wanted to be able to do different layers. And so you had to do this. I had to do it like custom wise to get the different layers in with the different colors. So we could do like purple, little drawer thing. Oh no, that's wrong. Oh my god. Default. Hierarchical, maybe? Yeah. Oh. I don't know how it's done. Yellow. I don't know. Red. Anyway. I did it so I could do that. And then also I think... I don't actually know how else it did this. Oh yeah, because I wanted it filled. Oh, and I didn't want the little circle thing. Because like if you see it there, the normal one, like there's the dots and the stuff. I didn't want that. I don't know exactly how I did it or what I did to make this happen anymore. But that is what has happened. Primary, please. Anyway, so that's there. Or bear and sword for those particularly bad days. Yeah. That would be cool. Bear and knife also, yeah. Can you combine two like that though? You do fork and knife. That's pretty cool. I could make my own map icon this way. Okay. Anyway, y'all missed the part where I was like really confused on where the like map, what I should do for like my physics thing. But here we are. Yeah, so like, I mean, those custom SF symbols are pretty cool. Like where you can combine the symbols together. But then I think you still have to drag them into like Xcode. I don't think they just automatically like appear, which is understandable, but also a little weird considering everything else in that app goes into Xcode. Man, I have to go to bed soon. I've been staying up too late for the last couple nights, but yeah. Oh, maybe. But you're not really supposed... I mean, it could, but you're not really supposed to use SF symbols for icons. So I don't know. That also threw me through a loop on trying to figure that out for the... like, the composer tool. It just worked weirdly, but... yeah. It just didn't do what I expected it to do for some reason. I got there, but it's gonna take some fiddling with, I think. Supposedly it's installing. I don't believe it. Stop. Oh man, I ran into a really weird bug at work today. It was so weird. I spent like 3 days trying to find it and I could not replicate it. Or 2 days trying to find it and I could not replicate it. Turns out that whatever was happening, like there was some type of weird race condition where on like my phone, the path monitor, we built like a custom path monitor to watch like services, like your network connections. So on my phone, the path monitor would always run, and I would always get like on the initial like launch of the path on the launch of this view, I would always get everything inside the path monitor. But on our like product person's phone, the path monitor would just not trigger whatsoever, no matter what, on the first run through, and it took forever to find out that was the case. And man, like once it was found out, like it made it a lot easier to find, like to like I was able to be like, okay, great, on change, put the initial in so it happens like as soon as the that view loads. It was just like I went back and forth like with the like it worked on my machine. I don't know what's going on. Like it's always working. Like I'm really sorry. Can you please try this like with like these little baby changes? And it was just not a good time. But found it. It works. Got released. Like the update went out. But man, like I stayed up way too late trying to fix those things. Like that thing. And that's like the hardest part is whenever I'm like, it should work. We're so close to it working. Like, why is it not working? Successfully fetched 0 campgrounds from Firestore. Sweet. I mean, this looks great. It looks like it's working. In logs, I see the campgrounds. The only issue is I can't really confirm this, but yeah. He sometimes spend evening works, working on work things too. Spend evening works, yeah. Yeah, yeah, it is hard to get out of, and it's also like, it kind of also just like comes at you, right? Like for me at least, like I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna try this one thing and see how it goes. And that doesn't work. It's like, okay, well, what about this one other thing? Like, and then it just kind of like snowballs, and it turns out I've spent 3 hours at the computer, and like that I wasn't planning on when it should have only been like 5 minutes. And then also whenever I make promises to products, and I'm like, oh yeah, you'll get a working build later. Like, yeah, that works. But yeah, that doesn't, it's not, it is something that I need to not be doing also. But yeah. I bet like Nutter's like shape apps totally work 100%. And product only seems to care about the happy path. Except product cares about their happy path. Because I'm like, well, my happy path works 100%. Like it worked on my phone, it worked on my iPads. Like, so I don't know. It's the specific tester's happy path, I guess. I guess that's the same with app review, right? App review only cares if it works on their, as they're testing. Okay, what was I working on? Okay, I got Firebase service in. Where are my to-dos? Great. I don't care about search bar and filter. Let's add that as a lower priority. For them, there's only happy path because they don't want to wake up at 2 a.m. when the unhappy path kicks in. Fair. Fair, fair. I don't know if I'd want to either. At some point before shipping, but our lower priority. So like I said, I have that to-do list. I have a to-do list I'm working from, but some of these are like really, like I don't really care about search bar and filtering considering I can't actually add campgrounds yet. Same with like sites, like I can't really add sites. I can't really do anything. So it's like a really weird like state to be in. So I'm just trying to figure out like what I can do specifically. It is a new app for ShipPaton. Is that how we were pronouncing it that one night? I sure hope so. Um, my wife and I were talking the other night about we were at our campsite, and we were like, we really need to start sharing like a shared note of like what campsites we want to rebook. I mean, we've been to 2, but we're like, cool. Like the last one was like the bathrooms weren't as nice, the stuff wasn't as great as or it just wasn't as like clean. The site that we were at wasn't as private. Like maybe there's some, so like we're trying to like build up this like list of sites with reviews and stuff that we'd probably want to book at some point in the future, or we would want to rebook. And we can obviously do all that in like a shared note, which is what we'll probably end up doing. But like I was like, oh, I could also just make an app that I can record the campground, record the site, and like do a small little rating on. And I was hoping it wouldn't take me forever to do, so maybe if I can get the core features in, it'll make it for ship patent, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, I was thinking about the Pocket Budget app, like I was talking on the screen. I mean, on the stream with you, Nutter, where I was like, yeah, but I'm gonna be out camping, so you know, shipping the budgeting app by like Ship-A-10 seems really hard. So then I was like, what if I did something smaller also for it? Or like, and this idea just started creeping in my head tonight, like this weekend. So I was like, I don't know, let's see what happens. I mean, if in 2 weeks it's still not in its like half done state, I don't think it'll make it, but we can always see what happens, right? So the goal is yes, but that doesn't mean it's gonna happen. Yeah, but the budgeting app is just way too hard to do. By the end of August, honestly, it's a lot of work, a lot of edge cases, a lot of tests that need to be written, dealing with people's money. Like it's a lot of work. Dealing with my own money, it's a lot of work. Okay, let's do, where are these? UX design. So there's like add a visit, but there's not really like a place for me to like, okay, so add visit tab, select campground, does it exist? No. Create a new campground. So let's do the add visit tab. I think that's actually the next thing to do. How I had done. I don't think so. Like, it's honestly super easy to like implement. Campground list in app. I actually really like I think it's super easy to implement. Like the revenue cat stuff is like, super duper easy. Like I probably spend like an evening doing it. I did it in the budgeting app actually already. Where'd it go? Dashboard. In-app purchases. So basically you just have, I mean, and this is even if you don't want to like, if you want to do like stuff yourself and not like use their built-in paywall. You build it here. I mean, it's just all Swift UI view. Oh, I didn't actually implement the subscriptions. Whoops. But you can pull stuff in from Revenue Cat. Did I not do that either? I thought I did. Hold on. Oh, yeah. So you can pull stuff in from Revenue Cat. So these are just mocks, so I don't have to pull through Revenue Cat. But you get the offerings. The offerings are going to be like your offerings are like the different plans, so your yearly and your monthly plan. There's usually only one offering that you have at a time, or if you're A/B testing, you'll have different offerings. And then you can grab the price, the localized price from there, which is also super awesome. You don't have to worry about doing that yourself. I do some special math to get like the yearly equivalent, stuff like that, because they don't have a way for you to easily do that. And that's like how you get the pricing in. The configuration on the Revenue Cat side is super easy, because basically all you need to do is you get your Revenue Cat key. These are analytics stuff. I'm putting through the, so I set a custom log handler, which you don't have to do. And then you just do the purchases.configure. Now there's some more stuff that you need to do for like watching for your subscription changes and stuff like that. But honestly, like, it's not terribly hard. I did a couple of videos for them also showing it, so I've also done it on a couple different platforms, and it's pretty easy. Definitely like not hard to do. Just takes like maybe a day depending on where your hooks are. Maybe a day, maybe 2 days. Again, depending on the hooks and how you want your paywall to be viewed. Can't we just all make an app that just calls Coco for Swift help? Add in revenue cap payments, $2 minimum direct to him. I think it'll be popular. Coco Pilot can be real. You got the Android. I'll get the iOS side. Compile can project manage and supply Coco's number. Nutter can do the app icon. I think this is solid. I think honestly we'd win revenue cap. We would run the ship patent, right? I think it'd be fine. And then, you know, I don't know if we have to pay him for access to it for all the people who would be calling him. But I think we win. I think that'd be fine. If y'all wanted to do it, I'd drop this project and go do that and see what happened. Now, I don't know if Apple would approve the app. That might be another story, but you know, somewhere to start with. Okay, so here's like an issue I'm having, and I was having this, I realized this issue as we were talking and joking around and stuff. This flowchart, Apple would be the main customer. No, you're not wrong. They would be. I think this is a good plan. What is this? Okay, wrong thing. Hold on. Developer can't meet. Open that. Probably still wrong, but it'll be good enough. All right, so where is it? UX design. I would like to view these, please. Okay, is it not? Can I preview? Oh, no diagram type. What? Okay, whatever. So that was pointless. Anyway, so there are campgrounds and sites and visits that are attached to sites. But like the way that my packages are set up, or that I plan on setting them up as, is that campgrounds and visits like don't talk to each other, and they shouldn't really, like I shouldn't be able to bring in like a site UI or logic into the visits, which seems weird. So now I'm wondering if I should forego this idea of having UI specific packages and just let it all be in the app, which I don't really like from a standpoint, which I just don't like necessarily. I guess it doesn't matter. I might have to do, instead of campgrounds, I might have to do like a separate sites. The data is data. I can pull that in. I think it's fine. I think I'm overthinking it. I think I just need to create a visits thing here. And that should probably work. It's just if I want to show visits, inside campground sites, so inside sites, like how many times have you visited it? I guess you can always query that. You don't have to pull it in. Okay. Anyway, I've talked myself out of it. There is no issue. Thanks y'all for listening to me ramble. A magic 8-ball. A magic 8-ball for ideas Apple can use to gauge their product decisions, but always says no to new features and yes to fixing Xcode. I don't think any of us would have an issue with that whatsoever. So I agree. I think we should do that. Someone ship it. Do it. Someone get Claude on it. We can make it tonight. What if that's Coco Type's new app? You know, he only had a button. That button can do anything. It could just give advice to Apple. What if Coco's writing his own speed dial app? Never know. How can I create any Swift documentation? Ooh, it's a red panic button. Exactly, red panic button. See, he's making it. He's capitalizing on our ideas here. All right, so yeah, no issues. Let's just make the thing. I guess where I'm having issues though is if I'm gonna make a new campground, I'd imagine that new campground view needs to be in the campgrounds like package versus in the visits package, but I would use that new campground view in the visits package because if there's no campground, you need to be able to create it, basically. So I thought I was in the clear, but I don't think I am. Or I could just make two. No, the only way you can make a campground is inside a visit right now. So it's fine. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna keep going in circles until I just do this. So I just need to do it. Analytics, I'm trying to make this a little bit better. To do and visits. Okay. App code is love. That needs to be at a t-shirt. It needs to be at a t-shirt and a campaign. But Apple didn't kill app code, right? Or did some, like, app code was a JetBrains thing, right? Am I wrong? What should Tim cook next? All right, that was a good one. That was a good one. I really think you should make this. That's what I thought. It worked well pre-Swift UI. Yeah. And it was JetBrains. That's right. That's what I thought. Because they do, what, WebStorm? I think that was another one. That's like what my manager before this job wanted me to use. But yeah. Okay, but like, does any app except for does any code editor actually like deal with Swift UI-ness pretty well? Right? Like, I understand that JetBrains, the app code did not, but let's be real. Does any app, like, I don't even think Xcode deals with Swift UI-ness well. No, like, the number of times I've gone down a path of like refactoring like a Swift UI view because the compiler sucks, like, is insane. Like a compiler error, like, it just doesn't work. Anyway, new campground view. You still have app code installed. Nice. Yeah, Apple will not open source Swift UI. That's for sure. But yeah, the number of times like I get the like stupid like error message that's like, the compiler can't check your code. Can you please like figure something out and figure out why it's wrong yourself? And I'm like, okay, so then like I know that's because the view is too big. So like then I go and break down the view, and I'm just like, I've spent like 3 hours like refactoring this view hierarchy now to make sure it still works like it does, and it's just wild. IDEA is getting a bunch of features apparently. What's IDEA? IDEA? Oh, IntelliJ. Oh, wow. It has been... IntelliJ was like my first true IDE that I like... I think it was IntelliJ. That I used to do like Java coding. Like, so in Texas, we had this like we have these like competitions called UIL. The University Interscholastic League. So like, if you could make it a competition, it was a competition. It's also what does like high school sports and stuff. But they do academics. And my senior year of high school, we got a new calculus teacher who taught the computer science program at her previous school. And so I basically wrote programs for a competition over and over again in Java, and we used IntelliJ, and that was a fun time because that was the first time that I've actually been doing more like I had been doing like actual computer science, computer programming stuff, and was guided by someone else. But yeah. Anyway, that's a really long way of me saying I was a real nerd and I wrote computer science for competitions. We don't have any action bans that are for using the banned F word. That word is not banned here. Wrong F word that is banned here, but yeah. That F word should be banned. Ah, it's fine. I've been tempted. I was tempted also to try Flutter and just give it a shot. You never know. Not you never know, just like what can I do with it? Because I had not used it before. You're fairly sure it's almost dead, right? Is it? I don't know. I don't hear it as much anymore, but like, I feel like it's still somewhat popular. Also, yep, avoid it until someone offered to pay you for it. I get it. Yeah, it just felt like one of those things that I should at least know about. Because for some reason, when people are like, we're hiring an iOS developer, we also want your, like, if you look at like job listings, like we also need you to know React Native, Swift, and Flutter. And I'm like, okay, but which one are we using? And they're somehow like, yes, all of them. Google laid off a lot of their team, and there's been a bugger all about it on the last 2 Google iOS. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I also thought it was going strong. iOS. Haha. That makes way more sense than iOS. Yep, basically. Must have 10 years experience in tomorrow's JavaScript framework. That isn't TypeScript. Or isn't anything that you actually know. It's completely new. Let's state. I don't know quite how I want to do the location stuff. Also TypeScript just in case. Yeah, because you know there's gonna be like, it's gonna be 100%, like 90% TypeScript, and then 10% of that brand new framework. That is like the most crucial part of the app, though. Anyway, so thinking about this, I have to be able to make a new campground. I feel like when you're making a new campground, maybe it's just a map. I hate maps, and maps they're so hard. Not hard. They're just, I mean, they are hard to work with. But, you know, it's just like a map search, right? Like, does Apple support that easily? Where you can just search on a map and be like, find Mount Rainier National Park. And it actually finds it. Oh, I'm sure. We're going to start 100% compile. Like, we're going to start seeing, like, things like comfortable using AI-assisted coding. Or AI, yeah, agentic AIs for coding. Yeah, it's only a matter of time, right? Like, it's also another reason that I'm like, well, I should start using this and figuring out how it works. I do think, like, yeah, it makes sense for this campground view, map-based search view, map-based view for will work for tokens. That's a good one. I always wish I was a slightly better designer so that I could do, like, just put stuff like that on Cotton Bureau and just be like, cool, if people buy it, then I make like $3 off a t-shirt or something. But yeah. Forgot Taylor Swift existed. How do you just forget that Taylor Swift exists? Yeah, these are... Gotta kind of figure out something else there. Because I see a bunch of these spikes are with... a bunch of these spikes are like either tours or CDs. Which, isn't it wild that I can see this graph and be like, oh yeah, hey, yeah, I can tell you, like, right around here, like, the tour started, so we start to see more of a spike and why it's really high. Probably. There is a album, like, release-ish, maybe. No, lies. Over here is when the tour started, because I saw it here. But yes. That is what's here. Eras Tour, Travis Kelce, yeah. Yeah, I gotta gotta bring these down. All of these are that, yeah. I heard something crash in the room real quick. Hold on, I gotta be our. Yes, it was very much cat. You were right, Compile. It was cats. They were. Sydney knocked over the plastic cup thing that we keep like Q-tips in the bathroom, and it always sounds like glass is shattering and breaking, and it's awful. Anyway. So yes, everything's fine. Just plastic falling in the sink. Yep. Something on the counter. Map-based search view for a user should be able to search or tap on a point on the map and give it a name. I also feel like I should be able to find like a list, like an API of campgrounds, but we'll see. So I'm trying to write down like what exactly it is first, and then maybe I'll just give it to Claude and say, hey, do this please, because I don't want to deal with maps. Point on the map and give it a name. It should be able to search, and then tap on a point on the map and give it a name, and add it to the base. Add it to the database. There should also be a way for the user to tap on the map and then give a name to the campground at the location where the user tapped. We need the GPS coordinates and address, if there is one. That looks good enough. Let's see if I can get it to do it. Can you please make a plan to do the following and at map search? Oh, I guess I also have to ask for user location then, but that's fine. Please make sure to follow at Claude. Oh, thanks, Compile. Appreciate it. I do have my hydration. I have my water. We're gonna see what it pulls out on the plan. It probably implement the plan, and then we're gonna probably call it done after this and see what happens. I have completed. And thank you for the hydration. I appreciate it. All right, please make sure to follow at Claude and existing project patterns. Please think. So apparently the think is like a keyword for Claude, where it makes it go through like this thinking mode. Exactly. Which is interesting. So it makes it use like a little bit more tokens, but yeah. I think you and Coco need to check on the floofs redeem. Oh, that would be fun. I'm gonna add that to a to-do. Stream to-dos. So what, if you redeem it, do we like show you the cat? If it's possible? But that'd be fun. I like when the cats are. Okay, yep, now you do. If redeemed, show cat. It's hard though sometimes because like, I mean, Cairo's fine. Cairo I will never be able to show, but I never know where Sydney is. Even then, like I could barely find her. She would just happen to be by the scene of the crime, which half the time she is, half the time she isn't. And sometimes she's really feisty. Like today, I was just laying down in bed, like after work, and she came over and decided to actually like, she laid down, all cuddled with me, and then like 2 seconds after that, she decided to eat my arm, like just take a bite of my arm, and I'm like, that is not nice. But yeah, think of it as a 20-minute stream break for you. I see. Yeah, I do like. Okay, I like it. Yeah, I do have the like at about 10, between 9:30 and 10 every night, I do have to go and take the dog out. So I'm like, all right, break. I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes, y'all. All right, so here's the plan. We're gonna add map kit dependency. 2 packages. That's wrong, but okay. Extend Firebase protocol with create campground. Cats biting arms off. Been there. Yeah. And yeah, it's just common for cats. Location manager, core map implementations. Okay, I think location manager should be in utilities, as other packages will need it at some point. You don't need to add map kit to package.swift. Other than that, I think the plan looks solid. Are you ready to build it? Hitman Kitty Edition. Yep, basically. Yeah, Sydney is very, very temperamental. She just is very, very temperamental, and I wish she wasn't sometimes, but yeah. Okay, so it's gonna go through. I'm gonna let it just auto write because I'm being a little lazy right now. See, and it's gonna, because I use that think, you get to start seeing like how it's processing like the data, which is kind of cool. So we'll see what happens. The Floofinator 3000. Yeah, It is all about the prompting, and man, if you get the prompt wrong, it's hard. Another way that I use AI is I use AI to help AI. So like, if I had a little bit more time, I'd probably run that like the original prompt through like a Claude on the web and be like, hey, can you please make this a little bit better? Make it into a proper GitHub issue with acceptance criteria, all that jazz. And then that's what I give Claude Code to actually like do the work. And it turns out a lot better than me just like this random paragraph. But I think this will work okay. I don't want mock IDs though. Oh, that's a mock Firebase service. Okay, that's fine. Store, great campground. Yeah, no, it's all in the prompting, and I suck at prompting. It's also though making me a lot better at being able to describe like what I want to do, and also reminding me to put in more comments, because the more comments that are there, the more it's gonna get right. I had a case where, like, for my, where'd it go? It was here, I think. I had my authentication state, and I had added at one point, like, a case new user. And to me, when I assumed new user, I meant it was, like, for me, when I was talking about a new user at one point, it was, like, a user who just downloaded the app, and because there was no comments or anything, like the AI took it as a user who had just created their account, which like also valid interpretation of new user. So like that is like, it's reminding me like comments are important because it's gonna read through the code, and then also how can I be direct and clear with what I want. Yeah, it's all practice, it's all communication, the things that matter but aren't as fun as the coding sometimes. Please remember to only build with iPhone 16 Pro. I don't know if the please remember actually does anything, but it might. And sometimes the building via this does not actually work. Let's put that. See, like the build fails, and I don't know why. Oh, it says there's an actual issue. I don't want to use combine. If you need observability, I would like to only use the observable macro. And like also something that I always have to remind it is like I only want to use the observable macro. I never want to use the observable object in these things, because like there is just not what I want to do. Like this new one came out, I want to use a new one. No matter how much I usually say like latest and greatest. Sometimes when I say the latest and greatest iOS, it's still like iOS 16, and I'm like, that's like 2 away. Like, what does that matter? Yeah. Did you not just build it already? But it's not failing. It's failing in visits. Location manager. This looks fine. Oh, conformance to protocol crosses into the main actor and causes data races. But what do you mean it's crossing into? There's no actors. What not? Can I just call? Okay, so it's on a main actor, right? Here we are, y'all. Swift concurrency added again. So we're on a main actor. Can never do it. So I just pasted the issue, the error, and said, hey, what's this for? Maybe it'll figure something out. No, but you can never escape the actors. Maybe I just should be using Swift 6, and this is still wrong. Like, I don't understand. What is initializer init requires that range? Conforms to identifiable. What do you mean that was the solution? This isn't... I don't understand why... I mean, the whole app is This doesn't make sense. That whole class was declared at main actor. Like, it should already always be on the main actor. I don't understand why any of this has to be, like, main actor, actually. Why are we still, like, dealing with this? Call to start location updates. Stop being this way. And then this causes data issues. What isn't a task? Why are we still doing this? And what? Is it this? Looks fine. This returns. Hold on. What did we... What was in the task then? This thing? Okay. Alright, cool. Tasks are done. I don't understand why sometimes it just wants to overcomplicate the answers. Please fix the errors in new campground view. I've also told it before to not add in colors and stuff, and it still does. Let's see. All right. Are we not... Did it fix it? Did it work? No. Still thinking. It's trying. I don't understand what it's doing. Oh, wait, what's that on line 62? Where did that go? 62... Yeah, I mean, it doesn't know. I'm gonna fix it. Don't worry, Mono. All right, Nutter, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. I'm gonna head to bed soon too. I'm not that far behind you, to be honest. Have a good night. Talk to you later. No, I will. No, but I am gonna add that back to the SF symbol because I don't want to deal with it. But there's still errors. Like, you can't do this. you are still causing errors and doing things that are not valid. Causing errors and doing invalid syntax. Do not do that. Please write proper code and fix your errors. No, it's not. Action. Claude. Deleting all code. Maybe. You just did that a moment ago. And I told you that it didn't work either. Stop repeating yourself. And come up with a better solution. See if this actually works. Yeah, I'm just like, it didn't work. I don't know why. It's like, I don't think this is actually what's... I don't understand why it's not just like, if let current region equals map position dot region, else return. I don't think it does. I think that's an issue. Oh, I meant guard. My bad. No, I think it just doesn't know what it's doing. So then, like, that's all you need. Then where to go? What, they did it again here? Like... guard let current region equals map position dot region else return then that. And what's here? Sending self dot is a data racing accurate. You're always happy to see that you're not the only one that argues with AI when it's going in circles and it's saying you're right, just makes it work. Oh, 100%. Like, honestly, like I get mad at AI way too often because it's not, it should be way better. So what, this is probably something that needs to run from the main actor, I'm guessing, to non-isolated instance method to get address from, risk causing data races between non-isolated and isolated issues. I don't know, figure it out, Xcode. I always want the Xcode AI to be better than it is, and it's not, but maybe it will be. Why are you not using logger, the CM logger? Please only use the CM logger and do not ever print. No, and that's still the same issue, but it's fine. Surely this works. Yeah, if we keep trying it over and over again, like it obviously is gonna work, right? But the problem was not solved, and it's still the same error. How to check my code? The if case let syntax always true. Yeah, the if. No. The if case let syntax totally like should work, but it's because there wasn't necessary for a case. Like that's not necessary. We just needed to check if it existed or not. Like that's it. We just needed if it existed or if it did not exist. It's nothing else. Yeah. So that was just like overthinking, which happens, I guess. Okay, so this looks like there's something else here. So we have this detected address. Setting self.locationmanager.get address. So let's do let found address. Wait, what is non-isolated though? Oh, because it's trying to send this. But string does, I'm assuming, conform to sendable. Right? Okay, functions runs off the main actor and on main actor function suspends while waiting for print name currently to complete. So do I need to do non-isolated non-sending? Cannot be mutated. Okay. Okay, so now we get something else. Non-sendable type location manager of property location manager cannot exit main content main ice. Okay. So it cannot exit the main actor isolated context. Got it. So somewhere, somehow, we're getting off the main context. Why is this all in one view? Oh my god. Alright, y'all. I think this is where I'm gonna have to call it. My brain is mush right now. And it's just not being great. Work log. Next steps. No. Figure out, map search view issues. Yeah. I'm gonna call it here. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, giving some watch time, chatting with me. It was a good night. It's fun. I will be back. Yeah, it's time to sleep on it and let AI read Donnie Wall's book of like practical concurrency or whatever it is. But yeah. Again, thanks y'all for hanging out. Thanks for the chats. I will talk with you, I'm sure, somewhere on the internet. You can find me anywhere, usually at HeyJWilson. And I will see y'all around. Bye, y'all.